Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. Let's get this music pulled down and switch on over to my face. Hello. Oh boy. 1 second, y'all. I think it might be high time that I get a new audio video cable for my ps1. This one is just producing so much static all of the time. Boy oh boy, that one didn't help. ps1, thank you so much for the raid. We're fixing audio right now, so it's gonna be just a second. I'm gonna hit mute on that real quick. How you doing, ps1? What were you up to today? Alright. Cables have been unplugged and replugged. Let's see. Ooh, look at that clean sound. You were playing Soul Hackers. Exciting, exciting. We are currently starting up on our next chat-picked game, which was selected by our very own mod, Morgan, right there saying welcome to everybody, which is, of course, another licensed game, as she is one to select, this one being something she's particularly passionate about. Muppet Monster Adventure.
Vacation. We're finally taking a vacation. England, Greece, Arabia, Krakatoa, China.
There's still a bit of static, but it's much better. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do at the moment without tearing apart the entire setup.
Any of those places. Instead, we're here at a run-down old castle in the middle of nowhere.
But I'm glad there's less static this go around.
We had to accompany Dr. Honeydew for the reading of his late uncle's will. It's important to be there for friends at a time like this.
This game has a good soundtrack. This game in general just looks like it goes really hard.
Nothing to be afraid of.
What's that?
What even is this? So, Kami, Muppets were a property created by Jim Henson,
Nothing to be afraid of.
which brought puppets into a live-action setting, putting them into comedic roles.
Nothing at all.
I can't imagine anything living here except things that aren't alive anymore.
Now, Master Robin. Uncle Petrie had quite a flair for the dramatic, but I assure you we're perfectly safe.
Oh man, we got everyone here.
Ah, a monster!
Even Pepe the Prawn.
Are you all right, Mr. Robin?
Wake up again.
Oh, what happened?
The good news is that you, Beaker, Pepe, and myself are unharmed.
What's the bad news?
Unfortunately, your Uncle Kermit, Miss Piggy, and the others have been transformed into hideous monsters.
Not Fozzie Bear.
We managed
No.
to escape, and I found my Uncle Petrie's secret lab. We're safe for now, but the Master's evil energy is permeating the entire village. Everything in the area is rapidly becoming evil. Evil.
So what are we going to do?
I'm so glad you asked me that question, my young friend. Here at Muppet Labs Europe, we have developed some special devices that will help you return our friends to their old selves and save the village to boot. First, this power glove is guaranteed to get even the most stubborn evil out of any monster.
Good.
Once removed, the evil energy is stored in this clever backpack, lest it get back out into the world again.
I must still be dizzy. It sounded like you said I would save everyone.
The backpack and glove are designed specifically for the amphibian anatomy.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Just a little guy backpack if I've ever seen one.
Beaky and I will monitor your status constantly.
But I
I think you are forgetting someone again.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Pepe. My apologies.
I will take it from here, okay? I, Pepe the King Prawn, will be broadcasting from this convenient little transmitter here to tell you how to get around the village. When you see my face, I will have something to say that will help you out.
That is a powerful flag right there.
Save Carmen, okay?
Kermit?
Your Uncle Carmen.
Oh, Uncle Kermit.
This is what I said, okay? Carmen.
Oh, I don't know. I've never done anything like this before.
You can do it, Master Robin. Your uncle and all of our friends need you.
Well, I guess I could give it a try.
New Montana State flag just dropped. Honestly, it's so much better than the current Montana State flag.
You're a brave frog, okay? Get the monsters! Get the monsters! Go, 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 go!
Good luck, Master Robin.
You know what makes a good flag? It's gotta be unique, it's gotta be simple, and it's gotta be distinct from a distance. You know what's none of those things? The Montana State flag. Hold up, y'all, I got you here.
This is the hub, okay? From here, you can access all of the entire world, okay?
Look at how absolutely bullshit this flag is. Goodness gracious. You think at a distance you're gonna notice what that is? No, even look at this photo. You're having a hard time seeing what's going on from the slightest distance. Imagine being miles away from that and looking at that and be like, yep, that's just a ugly square right there. Terrible flag. Oh ho ho, okay. So we know right out the gate exactly how many stages we're going to be going through in this game. It looks like to unlock them I need a certain number of stars from Castle Honeydew and a certain number of golden Kermit faces. You don't recall how long it took you to beat this game, you think 2 streams. So every time that a licensed game is selected, I'm always expecting it to be like a 4-hour experience, 1 stream at best. But boy, oh boy, I looked this one up. How long to beat said it was going to take about 10 hours. Oh boy. Anyways, Kami, you were asking what this game was? It's Spyro. It's Spyro the Dragon, but Muppets. Hello, Pepe.
As promised, I, Pepe, will be on the air to help you rescue Carmen and the rest of our friends.
Good, good.
When you see my receiver, come up and hear what I have to say. Don't be shy, okay?
It's Spyro at home. It does have a top-tier soundtrack and some damn good voice acting. I can already see the voice acting is on point. It's got the Muppets charm. Well, it looked like I had like a Wild 9 tether there for a second. Okay, it was just some residual left over from using my my zappy hand.
Get 3 more Waka Waka Werber amulet pieces, and it will be time to climb, okay?
Ah, the good old Fozzie Bear tokens. Honestly, can we just spend the whole game talking about how great Pepe is in this?
The pumpkin container is filled with evil energy you can collect if you shoot it, or use your spin attack on it. Hola.
Okay, we've got a Crash Bandicoot spin as well.
This spooky skull head is filled with mucho evil energy you can collect only if you use your spin attack, okay?
Sure thing, sure thing.
You should say to the helmet, stick 'em up, okay? It only opens if you shoot it. Don't go and spin, you'll just get dizzy, okay? Hola. 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 Hola.
I feel like I move slightly faster when I do a spin. Oh, we just have a dash button, okay. Alright, no reason to pretend like I know how to speedrun. I can just hold the dash button.
If you collect all of these letters from around the level, it will spell bonus, okay? And something special will happen, okay? Those letters also spell Buson and Sonub. But
Sonub.
I don't know what those words mean, okay?
We're creating ourselves some real fake words.
You only need 2 more pieces of the werebear amulet. Oh!
Soon we will have the Snowboo unlocked.
When you find 3 more Muppet Monster amulet pieces, you'll be diving in the deep end, okay?
What Muppet is that right there? Who is the Muck Beast? I don't recognize that face. It's Clifford. Ah, that makes sense. The only Clifford I know is a big red dog.
Amulet.
Hello, Pepe.
Okay. This pickup stores your status every time you pick it up, okay? This means you don't have to keep saving the game. When you die and you have more lives left, you will reappear at the point you collected the restart pickup. I have no idea what this means. I just read it, okay?
Alright, but what's the deal with the peacocks here? We can punch them and that's about it. You know Muck Beast. It's a Muppet who does mukbang or whatever it's called. Look at that face. That's a face you could see eating just copious amounts of fried chicken on screen. These stages are a lot bigger than I was expecting them to be. I peeked at a long play to see if I was going to be suffering through this game, but no, it kind of looked like it went way harder than it had any right to. And it looked like Spyro.
Collect all 4 Nosferatu amulet pieces, and you'll be a flying frog in no time, okay?
But yeah, I was expecting much smaller stages. Now this one's got layers, it's like an ogre, anything you could possibly want. If you recall, they wanted Kermit on the side since Jim had just passed around that time. So Kermit was recasted. He would have been around. They just wanted to give some breathing room for a new host. I get it, I get it. I don't know. I'm kind of glad that it's not Hermit or Miss Piggy as the leading lad or lady. Talk to me, Pepe. What do we got here?
Need a little pick-me-up during the game? Try standing on one of these super jump pads, okay? In the words of James Brown, get up, get on up again, get up, get on up again. Well, he didn't say the okay part, but you know what I mean, okay?
Morgan, I think you found a good one here.
Oh, you only need 2 more pieces of the Nosferatu amulet, okay?
I think we've got a real quality game on our hands.
This is a switch, okay? This and others like it can do.
It's gonna be a shame when we're out of the tutorial and we don't have Pepe constantly here to give us fun little quips.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next.
Stinky!
Oh, you only need 1 more piece of the Nosferatu
Hey,
amulet.
Captain. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. Captain, do you want to see something fun that got, dropped just the other day? Like, practically as soon as I stopped streaming, we got the ability to send chat warnings to people. So now I can just open up my, my viewer directory and just accuse anyone of being stinky. Which is just fantastic. It's exactly what I've always wanted. You've been warned, don't let it happen again. That's a little too high.
Everybody ready? Okay. On your mark, get set, go, 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 go!
Press X to raise triangle, forget. Alright. Let's do it. Also, the draw distance is really large for this game. The stages themselves are just much bigger than I was expecting them to be, and yeah, the draw distance is pretty damn fine. We aren't, really having any lag. I'm sure that's going to change later. It's still stage 1. But I think we might have a certified banger on our hands. Morgan rarely misses on these licensed games, and for some reason they all just keep delivering. Wahoo! Wahoo! Very Banjo-Kazooie.
Way to go, okay? Hey, you give him the Muppet token, okay?
It looks like it does the thing where further away objects have less polygons. Ah, the classic Pokemon. Yeah, you can see them load in with that castle. Perfect example. Honestly, I feel like people are a little bit too harsh on games that do that. It doesn't really detract from the experience at all. Everyone likes to rag on Legends Arceus for doing that, but I don't think it pulled from the experience at all. Damn, I might say it actually enhanced the experience. It stopped the game from having major frame drops. Okay, but I could 100% just crouch under that. Muppet Monster is a sad case too. It's really good. People just go, it's not Spyro, which is fair. But it's not fair to write it off instantly. I get that.
Good work, amigo.
We got all the Waka Waka Werebear tokens.
Werebear's power to climb is yours, okay? I am certain you'll stay on top of every situation from now on.
All you have to do is press the triangle button. You will jump onto a surface. Press up or down. Controller guaranteed. Using left and right, you move left and right. Clever. No. Pressing triangle again will release you from the climbable surface. Fall to the ground. Be careful. Okay. So can I just grab onto anything? No. How do I know what is and isn't climbable?
You only need 2 more pieces of the Muppet Monster amulet.
Ah, that's pretty climbable. All right, I think it's a situation of if you know, you know.
Waka waka woo!
Yes, Mia, you only need 1 more piece.
Tomb Raider clearly provides all the polygons that matter. They don't provide fun gameplay though. Is there a... Ah, here we go. Okay. What a terrible menu sound. The menu sound that they have sounds like you mess up in a game of Operation. Just that right there. This is fine. It's the going back that's the problem. That's an error sound, yeah. You back out of a menu? Sorry, you messed up. Hold up, hold up. Okay, the transition between these two Pepes is very thin.
Hola. 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 Hola.
I thought we had it there for a second.
Hola. 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 Hola.
Fantastic.
Hola.
Alright, what else is climbable?
Hola. Hola.
Oh good, I do have a first person mode.
Waka waka woo! Waka waka woo!
Yeah, I can get some more height using that. The big question is, have they hidden anything up top?
Waka waka woo! Waka waka woo!
So I'm imagining once we... Hold up, I guess I haven't tried spinning the peacocks. we're missing a token. Or 2 or 12. I'm imagining that all of the, everything that we need is already in the stage, I assume. I'm guessing it's not going to be a situation of I need to come back with another power-up. Heyo. Finally, we've gained the power of swim.
Interviews? Mucky the Muck Monster's swim power will let you run silent, run deep, and explore more underwater, okay?
Use it, press triangle. While you're on the water, you will morph and dive deep. X button to swim forward. Square will make you fast kick. Circle makes you a spin kick. Use it to smash objects and destroy enemies. To morph back, just swim to the surface. Oh boy. Ah, good old water controls. You know, still better than Tomb Raider 1's water controls.
You have Nosferatu's glide power, okay? Now you can rescue everyone in the village with more on-time flights than any superhero, okay?
Nosferatu skill after you jump or while you are otherwise in the air. Screen pressing triangle, you will morph, spread your wings, and glide like a pretty bird or an ugly bat, whichever you prefer. Steer using left and right control, press triangle again, you will morph back and fall to the ground. Just make sure you have ground beneath you. Also, you will automatically morph back when you touch the ground. Okie dokie.
Here comes the sun. Flowers.
Get all of the sunflowers before the time runs out. Okay.
Waka waka woo! Waka waka woo!
Okay, we get a little boost in time when we hit one of the sunflowers. Got a little bit worried there that we only had 30 seconds to hit all 5. We got a little Spyro 2 flap as well.
See, good work, Robin. You earned this Muppet token, okay?
Alright, was that all of the Muppet tokens in here? Yeah, we have all the Muppet tokens. We're missing 20 of the stars and all of the medals. Alright. I believe the 20 stars are probably under the water still. This feels a reskin of a Crafts Creatures game. See, I'm getting big Spyro energy from it. And that's not a bad thing. I will never complain about more Spyro. Unless it's Enter the Dragonfly, then I'll start complaining. I will never complain about more classic Spyro. Alright, I think that's everything.
Hola.
Hello. Oh, hold up, hold up. We have to do our due diligence. It's a video game. We've got to hop into the waterfall. What a shame. Ooh, that's actually pretty fast. If we hop in the air and transform into Nosferatu there, we gain quite a bit of speed. Catch me out here with a Muppet Monster Adventure speedrun world record. What is the speedrun time for this game? You already know we only care about 100%. You bet the MMA speedrun competition is fierce.
This teleporter thingy will take you to the destination when you stand on it again. But what's your rush? There's still a lot to see here.
Pepe says, why would you go to stage 2? Stage 1 exists. Alright, that's 100% complete. Okay. I don't know what the 0 out of 5 golden Kermit tokens are, but it says 100% complete. Who am I to question? Take me away. You really gotta stand there. Do you want to know? Nah, I'll figure it out. Huzzah, 100%. Alright, Castle Von Honeydew. We are now entering the hallways of doom. Okay, I see ya. So, we have 3 main stages and then a boss. So it looks like the next world is going to be a graveyard, a cactus, or probably a desert, and then a pirate ship. So we're going some classic Halloween costumes, and then into Fozzie Bear. From there, we then have Kermit, a Muck Beast, Miss Piggy, and I am not certain who this last individual is.
Find 3 more of these babies, and you'll be able to chop more than salad, okay?
Ooh, stars do carry over between stages, okay. We have our power-ups.
2 more
Nosferatu, or
friend amulet.
Gonzo lets you fly. Fozzie Bear lets you climb up things. Miss Piggy lets you commit murder. Everything you could possibly want.
You only need 1 more piece of the girlfriend amulet, okay?
Oh, I get to keep my power-ups between stages too. I wonder if it resets at each world.
The Ghoul Friends Karate Chop is yours now, okay? No barriers, we're standing your way, okay?
Triangle button to chop straight through a door. Or item, smashing it into pieces. Handy skill. It'll be a smash. Alright, but can I smash these statues here? Ah, they did a little wiggle, but I thought I would be able to fully crush them. Honestly, accurate to Muppets lore. Kermit brought the humor. Fozzie brought the sadness. Miss Piggy brought the unrelenting violence. Everything you could possibly want.
Your glove attack will be useless on these shield enemies, okay? They can absorb all of the energy, okay?
Yeah. But yeah, the music is really solid. Granted, finding out who composed it makes a lot of sense. Well, don't leave me in suspense. What else did this individual work on? Have you heard of The Incredibles? No, never have. Incredibles who? You know, makes a lot of sense. I can hear it. They went up to him. All right, all right. You're gonna be making the soundtrack for a Muppets video game. You don't need to go so hard. Like, all right, I understand.
Look out for some of the larger enemies, okay? Their size means they are immune to the spin attack. They will either kick or bat you away like a little house flies, okay?
And then he comes out the gate with this, and everyone's like, okay. You didn't need to go this hard. Nope, can't climb the trees.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
Well, why would we go to the next level when this level has so much more to explore?
Well. Let's see if you can be rich.
I think I'm falling into the 100% trap. Rizzo, the Riz-filled rat? You know, we had this conversation yesterday about Looney Tunes. Which of the Muppets do you think fucks? Kermit? Oh yeah, Kermit for sure. I'm gonna say Rizzo as well. Rizzo's getting a little snizzo on the side. That one's obvious. That goes without saying. Fozzie, Swedish Chef. I can agree with Swedish Chef. Ladies love a man who can cook. Hell, dudes love a man who can cook. I had a friend in college who used to always say, if you want to get into Uriah's heart, the fastest way is just to either make him some curry or some fried rice. He was so right. You make me any kind of Asian dish, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the stuff. Gonzo but chickens, classic. Yeah, I personally, I don't think that that Fozzie Bear's got it going on. Nobody's out here absolutely pogged up looking for a failed comedian. Hello, Pepe.
Smash this jar, okay? It contains an extra life, which will help you get through the game, okay?
All right. Oh boy, it's finally starting to happen. So, I've been wearing the same pair of jeans a lot recently. And it's exclusively been because we were really close to getting a hole in the knee. And it is almost summertime, so it is just about time for the jortoning. And I think it's finally starting to happen. We are just about gaining another pair of jorts. You know, it's like a wise poet once said. The days of spring are sure to bring the birds and bees cavorting, but since I am a gentleman, I'd much rather be jorting. And we're almost there. We're getting close. Smash all the evil suits of armor before the time runs out. Press that. Yeah. Okay, we know there's a bunch in the main hall, which is this way. Quick, get a move on it. Nope. Also nope. I feel like I'm all turned around in here. Also, can I just say, I really love the fact that when you use the power-ups, your main character here transforms into a little bit of the character whose power-up they've received. They didn't need to do that.
Congratulations, okay? Here's that Muppet talking.
You kind of forgot that Kermit and Fozzie are half-brothers. I think there's a lot of Muppet lore that I need to download. By the end of this playthrough, I hope to be a Muppet master. Alright, who out there is taking the L and gonna explain the entirety of the Muppets lore to me? God, you gotta love the use of that monkey drum in the background. The breakdown of this song where they pull out the monkey drums, it gets me. We've acquired chicken.
This pickup powers up your glove, okay? You can now fire balls of energy across the entire world, okay? But only for a short time.
Pick up this power up with your glove. You can now fire balls of energy across the entire world, but only for a short time. Okay. Balls of energy, huh? They weren't allowed to call it a Kamehameha, so they had to refer to it as balls of energy. Okay, so when we hit the final switch that unlocks the portal, we don't actually have to take the portal. I think we can just hit hub. You think they were trying to avoid saying fireball? Fireball is famously a copyrighted phrase by Wizards of the Coast. Kamehameha. All right, everybody. Everyone can go home. Captain wins comedy for the day. I think we had a really productive day. Let's call it on stream there. I don't think we're doing better than that one. Was that all the Muppet tokens? Always of Doom. Yeah, it's 5 Muppet tokens. Holy moly. 23 of those golden Kermit tokens here. They weren't messing around in this one. Get back here, you bastard. Okay, does my glove just not work on him? Ooh, a health up, you say? You always wanted to unwrap the gold foil for the chocolate underneath. That's how I felt the entire time I was watching the first Pirates of the Caribbean. That's really the takeaway you're supposed to be getting from that movie, right? It was the tasty, tasty gold doubloons. How many are we missing in here? Quite a few, actually. Alright. Make sure the teleporter room doesn't have anything, and then let's do another lap. That looks like it's just about everything. Those numbers look like they work out 100% completion. There we are. Hell yeah. This game's tight. This game's tight as hell. The chocolate flavored candy crap and those foil coins was awful. Oh yeah, every time. Every time it was absolutely disgusting, but there's a certain amount of nostalgia that comes with really terrible candies like that. Like, I don't think I have ever eaten a chocolate bunny that I thought was delicious. You eat some of it because it reminds you of Easter at your grandma's house when you were a child, and then it makes you extremely sick, and you're like, ah, yep, that's the feeling. This is what we need. This stage icon's just a guillotine. Symbols that remind you of Muppets. Towers. Crests with swords and shields. And the guillotine. Oh, man. Alright, before we get it going, I can have this music running. Before we get it going on this stage, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream. If you're new and don't know what we do around here, every hour we run 3 minutes of ads in order to stop pre-rolls, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream. During that time, I put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music so no one misses out on anything because of getting hit with silly little ads. During that time, I put you on the BRB screen and play you some music. I don't know if I already said that. I'm in a little bit of a haze today. I haven't been sleeping very well. If you've been sitting for more than an hour looking at your screen, take the opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, rest your eyes, get a snack, use the bathroom, any of that fun stuff. If you're subbed, enjoy the music. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. We'll be back in just a second, y'all. See you then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through the break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. We've got a whole bunch of new faces around here, so I feel the need to mention. Hi, I'm Uriah. I play a lot of PS1 games here on stream. So if you're a PS1 game enjoyer, consider dropping a follow. We're only one follow away from hitting our goal of 150, so you could be the one to put us over.
That love is some hot stuff again. If you fall in,
Also,
very, very short
next
game.
Friday we will be doing one of our sub goals that we hit, which is going to be playing through a bunch of demo discs selected by my subscribers. So if you're looking forward to some PS1 demo disc action, just be sure to stop by next Friday. Anyways, that's enough plugging for me.
Very good, okay. Collect 3 more Cur Monster Amulet pieces so you can start getting pushy.
Oh boy, pushy, I can't wait for the long block puzzles. I can't wait for this game to really lean into good old Tomb Raider tropes and have us do massive block puzzles that take way too long. Got that demo 1 action. Oh yeah, we got the demo 1 action. We got the demo 2 action. Everything a person could want.
You only need 2 more pieces of the Cur Monster Amulet.
I should also ask, you got the Powerline PS1 demo discs. So, I play all of my PS1 games on an X Station, which is a modded PS1 that has the optic drive replaced with an SD card mount. So, all of these games are still running on original hardware, but I can load any game onto it. So any demo disc that you could possibly imagine, I can get my hands on it. We've just been pulling from a master list. Ah, I can't hit it from there. Oop. You don't have a ton of camera control when doing the dash move here, but it's a small price to pay for uncontrollable speed.
You only need 1 more piece of the Cur Monster Amulet, okay? Hola. Congratulations, okay? Now you can use the power of Cur Monster to push and pull heavy objects. Get out there and throw your weight around, okay?
Press triangle once you grab a block, press up or down to push it, press triangle again. Okay. It seems like triangle is just my transformation button. Look at the flat top. That is a powerful black-haired Guile level flat top. Catch me out here holding down back in a corner and throwing sonic booms. I will say, it is a peak of character design to take a little guy like Robin and put a backpack on him. There is nothing better than just little guy with a backpack. If you can name me one better piece of character design, I will concede, but I don't think you can.
You do not want to be broiled again. So, time your jumps here carefully again.
Alright, Pepe says don't jump in the lava. See, I'm glad that tutorial was there because I was thinking let's jump into the lava. That seemed like a fun pastime. Oh goody, health. I'll be taking that. Oop. Do you think that's how they do cartoon paternity tests? If the child has the same hairstyle as the father, of course he's the father. When are we gonna get an episode of Murray where it's just the Muppets? I can't shove those. You know, Pepe probably has something to tell me. Please talk to me about this Soul Reaver ass puzzle.
Come on, baby, that's my fire again. Come on, baby, that's my fire again.
It will take more than Kermit's power to solve this puzzle. Put out the 3 fire jets on the statue by moving the blocks in the correct place. Power attack to flip the blocks face out. Okay. Yep.
Evo. 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 Evo.
Okay, I can pull them now.
Evo. Evo.
Can I only pull?
Evo.
Okay.
Evo. Evo.
That's how we do it. Okay.
Evo.
I see it. I'm catching on. I'm getting you.
Come on, baby, that's my fire again.
One more
Come
time.
on, baby, that's my fire again.
Evo.
Right, can only pull.
Evo. Evo.
This is it. This is my Joker moment. I'm gonna go full Jonker mode over this.
Evo.
After reading the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, you learn that Yugi's hair is genetic. That's how it works?
People. People.
I'm telling you, we need an episode of Mori where they bring in all the Muppets.
People. People.
Ah, beans. That's alright, we got plenty of time.
People.
Oh, I was off by one. So close.
People. People.
Push it, push it. Push it real good.
People. People. People.
Just shove the block. My man, just shove the block.
People. 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 People.
Come on, baby, that's my fire, okay? Come on, baby, that's my
It doesn't
fire,
work as well as you
okay?
want it to.
People. 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 People.
You have my word. I can guarantee you I am pushing these in the correct direction. Oh, actually, that was correct the way it was.
People.
I think I may have been singing this game's praises a little bit too early.
People. People.
No, no. Robin, let go of the block.
People. People.
I think this is what we have to do. We just have to get the camera behind us before we start shoving. Shoving at an angle just doesn't work.
See, good work, Robin. You earned this Muppet token, okay?
I think this is the first one I actually feel like I earned. Alright, that's probably the teleporter out of here. I still think I should be able to walk through this. He would fit so perfectly between the slats in this fence. Just let me slide through. Oh. My booty. It's been burnt. Kind of feels like tank controls. I don't know if I would say it's tank controls. It just sort of... The way that it feels to me is that it doesn't register diagonals all too well. So if you're not facing something head on, good luck shoving it the direction you want to. You know, it's also pretty fitting that Kermit's power-up is the one where he says ho in it. What's more classic than hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here? Hey, was there a little guy down there? Thought I saw a little guy I was gonna go smack. Yay, checkpoint. I still don't know what the penalty for dying is. Watch it be that we have to repeat everything since our last checkpoint. There's a gnat flying around in my room. It is getting to be the buggy season after all. We missed an N.
Unbelievable! You have collected enough Muppet tokens to open the next Muppet Monster boss, okay?
Oh boy, Muppet Monster boss time. Is that a way forward? I don't think so. If you recall, when you have a side view, you have to kind of push up regardless of what direction. It's strange. Here, can I grab this?
People.
Yeah, I can. So let's rotate the camera to like right here.
People.
Get a grab and then hold down. Maybe we have to find a block that isn't stuck in place. We got some hypotheses to test here. There is science to be done. Excuse me. I suppose I don't understand how the health system in this game works. I just got hit at 0 health twice and nothing happened. Maybe health doesn't matter. Maybe there's no penalty for anything.
That's what you're looking for, it's another switch, okay?
You also find it strange that Robin is just blasting people with Macho Evil energy. Are you saying that Robin isn't the pinnacle of Macho Evil powers? When I think of maximum evil, the first thing that comes to mind is a little guy with a backpack. What do you think's in that backpack? It's evil contraptions and also his appy juice because he gets hungry. He'll get a little cranky if he doesn't have a snack every now and then. He's just a little guy. It's his birthday. Oh no.
Oh, this can't be.
Well, rip Robin. Gone and soon to be forgotten. Okay, all of the switches reset when we die. That's good information. How's my inventory looking? Wowza, I missed a lot of Kermit tokens. See, if I was a little guy like Robin and had a small backpack, I would put appy juice in it, I would put pudding cups in it, and I would put any cool rocks that I find along my evil escapades. It is the only right and justified thing to do. Ah, beans. No snack packs? We got pudding cups.
Oh, perhaps what you are looking for is another sweet sugar.
Don't you worry, we got pudding cups. I just got a coin. Okay. Once we kill an enemy and collect their star power, if we die and they respawn, when we hit them again, they drop a coin instead. Oh boy. Everyone, we figured out how the coins work. The question is, where's the shop? I want to know where's the caveman. Give you some Rugrats vibes off of the sound effect, and then there's a Reptar sound. There are some Rugrats games on the PS1, aren't there? I'm pretty sure there's one that's like unbelievably popular amongst speedrunners. Like, so popular, when you look up info on the X Station, one of the first results is a guy who's a Rugrats speedrunner talking about how terrible the load times on PS1 are. And he cites the X Station as one of the key examples of just nightmarish load times. You know, I've never played one of those Rugrats games before. And if you and Chad would like to see me play said Rugrats game for the low price of 15,000 channel points, you can do just that. Or any PS1 game for that matter. Hell, this Muppets Monster Adventure right here, it's a Chad-picked game. Okay, we can't get uppies that way. Ew, inverted. Inverted first-person controls. What am I playing, Turok? I believe after Muppets we have Incredible Crisis, which shouldn't be too big of a problem. I can mash pretty well. And then it's a Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. Okay, I can't climb that. Oh, I see you right there, Kermit Token. We have to fly from up there. But how do we get up there? cooking.
Heave-ho.
Kind of cool that they gave the roof textures, assuming most people wouldn't go first person and look up. That is neat. I suppose you can kind of see the roof if you're looking at hallways from a distance.
Heave-ho.
It makes sense. The numbers check out.
Heave-ho.
Ah, here we go. All right. Let's, we have an angle right here. I'm going to hold directly up. You're so right. It actually is just tank controls.
Heave-ho.
It matters more what direction Robin is facing than what direction the camera is.
Heave-ho. Heave-ho.
So right now, holding directly up, and it pushes forward. You were absolutely correct.
Like fish in a barrel, okay?
Use your chickens to shoot down all targets before your time runs out. Get a magnificent matching Muppet token, okay? Alright. Oh god. You gotta love this high-pitch ass Tim Allen grunt. Ah, there's no... there's no inverting analog options here. It is so hard to untrain my brain. Okay.
You did it.
Turn your controller around. You're so right. We're gonna armored core it. Yo, is that my boy Beaker? No, does he not want to chat with me? Why is Beaker so huge? Are Robin and Pepe just famously extremely tiny? 'And you guys think Beaker's okay? US canonically, Robin is very small, like he sits on Kermit's knee. I suppose, but it's jarring to see. 100% complete. Cool. So if I click the hub button, Let's not do this while we have a stage 100%ed. I'm gonna go to the exit regularly. I think after the boss stage, we're going to hit a regular stage, pick up a single token, and then see if... Oh, wait, no, because we have to have the hub open. I don't know if pressing the hub button makes us lose all our progress and just puts us back at the hub. If anybody does know the answer to that, they can tell me. I will accept that bit of advice. You believe it saves, but you're not 100% certain. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're right at the exit already, so I'm gonna hit the exit here. Then we're gonna go back to the first stage, smack one of the enemies to get their coin, and then hit the hub button. And then we'll know for sure. Also, is there a shop? What's the point of the coins? Alright, let's head back to the outer wall. Give him a little schmack. And then go and hit our hub button. There were some enemies here, right? 5 out of 31. I believe there were enemies in this stage, weren't there? Yeah, the gardeners. Okay. Once again, just gonna check. 1 out of 5. Okay. Let's go out to the hub. And then we'll head to the boss and we can check in the pause menu. It's time for Nosferatu Bites Back. Still morphed.
Be careful, okay?
Skeletons have a bone to pick with you, just like up top. We have a skeleton here as well. After you can chase him down. Oh god, that
hurt me more than it hurts you.
that text sure was auto advancing. Yep, okay, it does save.
Just keep moving, okay? Go, 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 go!
Alright, we just have to do this hitless.
This can't be good.
Oh, so much for doing that hitless. Alright, one more time. Now we've 3 times the health, though.
Just keep moving, okay? Go, 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 go!
I got it, Pepe. You see, the real mistake I made there was not pulling the appy slices out of my backpack and eating one for extra health. Oh, I heard a chicken.
Now's your chance. Hit him now, okay?
Okay, but like, you guys hear it too. That chicken does sound like it's doing a Tim Allen grunt, right? This game has lovely sounds. It's got lovely sounds, lovely music. It's got skeletons. What more could a person ask for?
Now's your chance. Hit him now, okay? Oh, yes.
Oh no, it's not as safe as I had once thought. So, like, where do you think the skeletons are going back here? You think it's just like a pit of lava? They're just diving down into a bone pit. Like, well, we'll get him next time. Excuse you? Hey, just so you know, you can walk forward off of the cliff. There is not a wall to protect you. Legend has it, they're still running to this day.
Now's your chance. Hit him now, okay?
No, wait, I take that back. No!
Oh damn, he's gonzo.
Thanks, Robin. I prefer my flying with a cannon. I hit walls harder that way.
Gonzo, definitely not getting any. I am confident in saying that Gonzo is not getting any. The Deadlands, Grave Matters. I can't wait for the Muppets arc where Gonzo becomes just an absolute fanatical Christian. Gonzo gets unbelievably political and just starts saying wild conservative ramblings. Every other Muppet is extremely uncomfortable to be around him from that point on.
This is electrified, okay? Touching this while it's flashing will give you such a shocking shock, okay?
Okay, so I do keep my my power-ups between stages, or between worlds rather. Huh. Interesting. All right. little guys. We've got big guys, we've got little guys. Whatever guys you're looking for, we got them. Welcome to the Muppets Guy Depot. If you're looking for a guy, we got it. And they're all giving me the business.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
Alright, time to go to the next level. I've gotten my fill of the graveyard. I wish to go to Western times. Oh, how did I miss that? You would love to see a Muppet political speaker tier list, just because the list is really weird, you imagined. You can do it. You can be the change you want in this world. I think there is something so funny about taking characters that are just through and through extremely innocent and then just giving them really terrible backstories. I was playing through Stardew Valley with a friend, and it was the first time that I had been on Ginger Island. This was a long while back. But I was doing the soldier's photo quest. I'm like, who could need the soldier's photo? Like, I know who it is. George needs it because George is a terrible bootlicker, that's why. Like, no. No, he's not. Why do you think he's in the wheelchair? It's because of all the war crimes he committed. So yeah, canonically, George from Stardew Valley is just constantly violating everybody's human rights and committing war crimes.
Evo. 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 Evo.
Ozzy would be high on that list just because he can say whatever the people want to hear. Ozzy Bear is out here saying, we will give no money to fixing up these roads. Why? Because everybody should be waka-waka-ing. If you want to get to work, just waka-waka. Which Muppet do you think is most likely to be forklift certified? It's Animal, right?
this can't be
Ah,
good.
beans. I believe that Animal obeys OSHA guidelines. Not like Rizzo the Rat. That damn Union Buster. Get yourself a nice snow boo. There are certain words for me that have just been ruined because of different pieces of media that I've consumed. The word bonus is one of those words. Every time I read the word bonus, I have to read it in the Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries voice. I have to read it as a bonus. Survive until the end of the time to get yourself a nice bonus. Boop, boop. I feel like any Spyro or Crash-esque game that I play, I'm going to hold in decently high regards, just because I think that this genre is genuinely fun. That, and I've already played what I would probably consider to be one of the worst games in this genre on the ps1. If you haven't played or seen,
This can't be good.
Hey, so fun fact, if you hold the run button, it doesn't matter if you're holding forward, he just goes. We can go full one-handed mode with this. You prefer Spyro overall instead of Crash, but oddly enough, there are more Crash clones than Spyro clones. Well, they're very different games. Like, Spyro's a collectathon, while Crash is just a 2.5D to 3D platformer. So yeah, Crash clones are much easier to churn out than Spyro clones. But yeah, they both have their places. Oh boy, Pepe, is this going to be a game of memory? Well, it's just about time for me to get outed as having absolutely god-awful memory. Hey, Beaker. We're just about having our snow boo ready.
Follow the bouncing frog again.
Watch the pattern, then repeat the pattern by using your spin attack. Do this 3 times and you will be rewarded with a Muppet token. Alright. Green, blue, yellow, red. Green, yellow, red, green, blue.
Oh, too bad.
I didn't mean to do that.
Try again, okay?
Yeah. Let me do it again. Okay. It's always the same pattern. That's good. Green, yellow, red, green, blue. Alright, one more.
Oh, too bad. Would you like to try again, okay?
I'm only losing because of my own stupidity. Yeah. 1, 4, 3, 1, 3, 2. One token, please.
Congratulations, okay? Here's that Muppet token.
You know, I was about to make a very definitive statement that there's only one Muppet that I think would get hopelessly addicted to crack, but honestly, there are a lot of them. Like Pepe, Animal, Beaker. I could see every single one of those being just having a terrible, debilitating drug addiction. Bye-bye, Beaker. I think we'll explore the water first.
Surf's up!
Frank and Salmonella would be the dealers or part of it. I mean, we got Dr. Honeydew. Oh, there we go. There's a platform there. We can get enough uppies. We need a Muppets Breaking Bad with Bunsen and Beaker. I'd watch that. I'd watch the absolute fuck out of that. I'd watch 8 seasons of that despite the fact that it would make me very sad. Alright, before we keep going, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. Same as always, get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, all of that fun stuff. Just generally take care of yourself, folks. We'll be back in just a moment, y'all. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get... Oh, hi, Edme. Come here, baby. You guys want to see a dog? Goodness gracious, she was fighting me. Eh. Hit that button and show off a little puppy. You can kind of see through me with my, my green shirt here. Oh, your face is so wet. Were you just drinking water? Yeah, you were just drinking some water, weren't you? Look at how cute this little dog is. You can't see any of her. It's just void. But you can sort of see through me just a little bit. Hi, bye. Yeah, you were bad. So I left my pile of candy roulette candy on the on the table, which, boy oh boy, did she try her best to get up there and get some of it. Yeah, she fortunately only got to a few wrappers, and that was it. So I don't think she's going to be getting super sick here, but... Yeah, your face is very wet. You were going crazy in the water. I'm gonna put you down now. Go cause some chaos. You were wondering where the face was. You can sort of see the eyes. She is just a void. If Suzette comes into my room for some reason, I'll show her off on stream. She's much easier to see. But before any of that, let's get back to adventuring. Where were we? Brave matters. 89%. All right. Man, when was the last time you guys watched Surf's Up? It's been a hot minute since I've seen that movie. I wouldn't mind watching Surf's Up again. That was one of those movies that I had on... Oops. It was one of those movies I had on PSP. So I watched a whole lot of it as a kid. But unlike Talladega Nights, I stopped watching the movie. I still actively watch Talladega Nights all the time. You remember Surf's Up being overall pretty good for what it was? I agree. I remember liking it very much. I remember liking it way more than Cars.
Congratulations! You have collected enough evil energy to open the next level, okay?
Maybe a hot take, but I thought Cars was pretty bad. We're missing one single piece of evil energy. Oh boy. Well. It is time to go and do the whole stage again. You recall Cars 1 is fine, but it's very much a if there's nothing else on kind of movie. I think that's a great way to describe it. Oh god. You guys think Robin's okay? It certainly takes a different kind of individual to get hit with an electric shock like that and still just walk it off. Yeah, Cars 1 isn't a movie that I would pick as my first choice. Or my second choice. Maybe my third choice. But probably not. Cars as a movie will always be ruined for me just a little bit. Because of a guy that I went to college with who had the weirdest hard-on for, what was her name? Is it Sally? Is Sally the name of the Porsche in Cars? Like, you know how you have those furries that are really attracted to Lola Bunny and Space Jam and all sorts of other things like that? Sally, yeah? Okay. Is that a friend? Nope, that is not a friend. That is decidedly not a friend. Beans. So when we were freshmen in college, we had English together, and the professor for English that we had decided you can write a rhetorical analysis essay on anything that you could possibly want, as long as it is a piece of media that is above a minute and a half long. You can write about it. So I'll tell you, me being the sarcastic individual that I was, picked a 1 minute and 31 second clip from the Tim and Eric's Awesome Show and wrote a whole essay about that. It was a goddamn struggle to meet the word requirement, but boy oh boy did I do it. This guy though, he wrote his essay on why Sally in Cars is an inherently very sexual individual. And why, regardless of whatever any company does from this point on, they will never create a character that is as sexy as Sally. Which it was wild sitting there writing my essay and seeing over my shoulder somebody writing that. Really did just have me sitting there shaking my head. A map would be cool. Okay, this is the starting point of the stage. I remember now. I remember. Hey, a lot of people have an almost sexual obsession with Cars anyway. Cars the movie, just to be clear on this one. Give it some eyes and a decent female voice. Some people will start to fetishize it. A lot of people have a Grinch kink. This is extremely common. I assure you, I am not the weird one here. Alright, just because somebody else is weird doesn't mean you can't also be weird. Put my hands on my holsters. There's only enough room in this town for one weirdo. We're missing one singular evil energy star. I can't help but feel like it despawned. Time to have a weird off at sundown. A gentleman's quarrel. Pull off the white glove, slap you with it. I challenge you to a weird off at high noon. I think we might be saying forget you to the single piece of evil energy that I don't know where it is. We also might just have to exit and re-enter the stage to spawn things, because I have an off feeling that the piece of evil energy may have fallen into a seam and gone out of bounds or something like that. Semen? Oh, I would never. Yeah, we might come back here later. Alright, I suppose begrudgingly we will press onward. Ooh, hold up. Do one of these gizmos have a star under them? I don't think I'm seeing one. Well, yes. Yeah, I think we just gotta come back here at a later date. You do wonder if this game has the Spyro 2 and 3 glitch where you can break the swim and fly in the air. I'd believe it. Man, that's a bad feeling. 99%, missing one single piece. It's right. It'll all be made up by the fact that we're gonna see some cowboys here. What a spicy little song we got going.
Oh, that love is some hot stuff, okay? If you fall in, this will be one very, very short game, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Prawn. Your Royal Eminence. King Prawn. So when do you think the prawn people are going to stage an uprising and take out Pepe? Oh, that's warm. Did not realize that was a spicy platform. I guess tonight we're dining on frog soup. Turtle soup, step aside.
Like fish in a barrel, okay?
Use your fancy chicken ballistics to shoot down all the targets before the time runs out, and you'll get a matching Muppet token. More shooting. Okay. Oh,
That was so close, okay? Try again, come on, come on.
Pepe, I don't think that was close at all, my man. Okay,
That was so close, okay? Try again, come
I
on,
hit
come
that
on.
target 3 times. I reject your reality and substitute it with my own instead.
That was so close, okay? Try again, come on, come on.
I'm a going. Let's do it. I can't help but feel like this is the chicken's fault. Oh no. Yay!
You did it. So go get your Muppet token, okay?
Oop, spicy. Okay, we probably need to find a switch to hit, and that'll raise this spot up. Yep, it's gonna be up there. Much like every other stage, I think this is just going to be one big loop. You get to go look at your new apartment today. Also, you didn't get laid off. A lot less stress now. Hell yeah, Morgan. That's the good stuff. Honestly, you love to hear it. I'm happy for you, bud. You don't have the apartment yet, but you get to look at it. You get to go and you get to start making plans. Also, Morgan, you're just in time for the rootinest, tootinest stage you've ever seen. Alright, we're starting to feel a little bit of lag in this stage. Not a ton, just a touch. Okay, so those were all different cacti. I thought that was all just one cactus and it took a whole mess of hits in order to actually take him out, but nope. Turns out, the desert filled with plants. Oh, he's going Joel mode. We all must beware of the Joel mummy. Joeler. You know, it is June. You have to post Joel Pride. Legally, you're required to do your due diligence and post Joel Pride. There you go. Captain gets it. Bonus points for Captain. But have you seen Oi Lucas? I have not seen Oi Lucas. Please, do tell me more, Kazan. Alright, these little cactuses, though, big VeggieTales vibes. It's a nice HD fish emote on FFC. I'm pretty content with my my FFZ emotes. A BTTV one, then we're talking. Oh god. I didn't see it before it was too late. They came from the trees, man. The trees! But I think, more than importantly, we have our rats, we have our cats, and we have our Joels.
Take it from a king prawn again. You do not want to be broiled again. So, time your jumps here carefully again.
Jump in the lava. Got it. When I inevitably die, we can blame Pepe.
Hola. Hola.
Piss. I can't help but feel like this is Pepe's fault. We wouldn't be having this much trouble if Piggy wasn't in the lead and Pepe wasn't standing tall, blasting at the molecules, dropping all the gumballs. At some point, I should actually sit down and try to play Muppets Party Cruise. It's probably good, right? What bad can come of a Mario Party clone? Is this back of the entrance? Nope, not quite. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for when we find the lever that puts us back at the entrance. Oh no. Honestly, if Robin didn't want to get cooked alive, he wouldn't have gone on this adventure.
this can't be good.
Ah, shoot. Well, let's see the punishment for game over. Please don't have a Banjo-Kazooie like game over system. Don't make me have to redo the entire stage. Okay. We still keep everything, it just puts us back at the beginning. That is A-okay. I can live with this. This is just an excuse for me to farm coins now. You know, I'm going to tell you, maybe a hot take here. I was hoping that the stage was going to have more cowboys in it. I swear if we get to the pirate stage and we don't have pirates, that's the unforgivable crime. I can live without the cowboys. I cannot live without the pirates. I can't help but feel like this is somewhat Jim Henson's fault. Where have all the cowboys gone? I think more importantly, why are there so many songs about rainbows? God, I had a roommate in college who would not stop listening to Rainbow Connection on loop for like 3 months. I don't know if he was just doing it to fuck with me or what, but in any given situation when I would come back into the room, he would just have Rainbow Connection playing. Ah!
Wow!
I've been bumped. The man just really liked Kermit the Frog, I guess. So hey, nobody tell Morgan this. I actually haven't seen Muppets Most Wanted. This might be a cardinal sin amongst the Muppet enjoyers, but never got around to watching it. Honestly, it's a good day when you're in the car, Disney XM is playing Rainbow Connection. I'm not saying it's a bad song. I'm just saying, when you come back to your room after a long day and you just hear Rainbow Connection in the background for the 30th time in the past 2 days, you start to scratch your head. Granted, I don't think I should really be one to judge. I've made Alex listen to the Wendy's hot drinks training video from the 90s every time I've gotten in her car for the past 2 years. In my defense, though, it slaps. There's no reason for it to be as good as it is. Yo, 69% complete. Nice. No longer 69% complete. Not so nice. Okay, is this back to the entrance? Yes, it is. The loop is complete. All right. Watch us get in another situation where we're missing a single star. To what end, Muppet's Monster Adventure? To what end? Okay, we're missing 2 and a handful of stars. All right, we'll do a reverse loop. So I think this game might be a strong contender for putting the soundtrack on the playlist. They're very powerful jams. I know we've looped through this song probably like 6 times now, but it still isn't getting old. And that's really what you want in video game music, right? You want a song that the player can listen to 10, 20, 30 times and not get sick of. Aha, I see you. That's a ghost. Is that every star? Yep, every star. We just need this this last token. Is it going to be a foot race?
Ready or not, time to play hide and seek again.
Smashing open his hiding place. Okay. Give you a very solid Muppet token. Press X. All right. Ah, okay, I see. Ah, that's how I smash it. The game was not clear on the smashing instructions. I gotta pull up WikiHow. I need to learn how to smash. Doop doop doo. Doo 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 doo. Nice. Despite hitting the first treasure chest with 0 seconds on the clock, we still finished with so much time left.
Give him the Muppet token again.
Alright, that should be another 100% complete. Let's go. Nice little tour of the level. That's how the peacock race was as well. Man, I cut my finger yesterday, but like, not a very extreme cut. It was more a poke than anything. You know how the way that knives go is it goes down and then in toward the handle. That little point at the section that goes in toward the handle, I moved my thumb in just the incorrect way and gave myself just a little prick on the thumb. Ooh, the circle is in gold. My shame. My shame is held in front of the world. Let's go back in. Yeah, I was cutting up some chicken. I've been doing this thing where I take these marinade packets and use those as if they're just self-contained spice packets. So I'll throw that in a pan with some meat and just call it sauce. And let me tell you, I used a garlic herb and wine marinade packet last night, and ooh, buddy, was it tasty. Used a little bit of sour cream and chicken broth as well to give it a little more liquid and make it to be an actual sauce, and then put that over jasmine rice. And I don't mean to toot my own horn here, but it's pretty damn tasty. You ever watch the Tasting History YouTube channel? You've been getting into that recently. I have not. There is, I suppose, technically two food YouTube channels that I watch regularly. One, I don't know how much it counts, but I watch Minute Foods, which is without a doubt a food YouTube channel. They do these short, very science-focused videos. Like, they put one up just a couple of days ago that was how exactly a dishwasher works and how you should be loading it, which, not strictly about food, but food adjacent. And that was a very fun, interesting watch. She got a GoPro and a bunch of waterproof lights and put them inside her dishwasher to get just way too much footage of dishwashers in order to figure out how hers worked. Super, super interesting. She has a really good one on... I'm getting comboed out here. She has a really good one on the Maillard effect and how to properly create umami flavors within dishes. Which both of those, super fun. Also, she has just a mess of videos on why people are dumb about cast iron. Which that's actually how I found her channel. Was I was looking up stuff about cast iron and ended up finding her channel, and then it popped up in my recommendations again and again, and I'm just like, we might as well just give it a try. The other channel, though, technically it's a cooking channel, but I don't know if you could really call it that. The channel's called Ordinary Sausage. And it's a guy in his basement who just takes the weirdest things you could possibly imagine and just turns them into sausages. I found him off of being in a Discord server who somebody in there sent a video, and then I showed that to Alex, and it's just kind of been history of us just watching Ordinary Sausage every like week or so. We just catch up on the week of sausage and then call it a night. 5 Mark Ruffalo's, exactly. CKs and you get it. If you haven't seen Ordinary Sausage, it's a very fun channel to go into a deep dive on. He does some of the most harebrained, just brain-broken batshit sausages you have ever seen. And I love every second of it. Get out of here, Beaker. Also, all his videos are very bite-sized, and that's what I appreciate most. It's not like, oh, I have to sit here for 30 minutes and watch a guy make a sausage. No, it's like 5 minutes of sausage, and then you get to see him eat a sausage made out of socks. Alright, sub, that's all it took. All it took was telling you a sausage made out of socks, and you're like, say no more, I'm in. actually see this game being a very interesting speedrun. Okay, we're missing 2 coins. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm missing a single enemy somewhere. Because I'm missing 1 coin. Never mind. I am not missing 1 coin. Oh no. There's a star somewhere. Well, we got all the coins. Okay, I can't chop that. Yeah, I've said this before. One of the reasons why I think I've gravitated so much to enjoying cooking is just because there is so much math and chemistry that goes into it that, like, you don't really need to know, but if you want to, you can really do a huge deep dive in it, and that's what I like. Hell, it's what I studied in college. You ever watch Test Kitchen on PBS? I have not. The big example that I was thinking of was Good Eats with Alton Brown. I watched so much Good Eats when I was a kid. You know, I very definitively said, no, I have not seen Test Kitchen. I very well could have. There are a lot of PBS shows that I have watched that I'm sure I'm forgetting. I watched a bunch of PBS when I was a kid. I feel like I'm getting memed on here. The game's out here having a laugh at my expense. Missing 1 star. 1 singular little green star. Honestly, there's so much good media out there and just so little time to consume it all.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
Hell, I've over the past month or so, I've started sacrificing another hour of sleep so that I could
Heave-ho!
start reading. Which, hey, I read 1 good book and now I'm reading a fairly mediocre book. As the name suggests, it takes a scientific approach to cooking. There's a bunch of variations on recipes and cooking methods to try to find out what the best combinations. And they go into the chemistry and history as well. That sounds like it's right up my alley. Captain, you have said everything that I want to hear. There was this show, I think it was Norwegian, that I watched a little bit of way back in the day. It was called something weird like Never Ever Try This at Home or something like that. It wasn't translated to English. There weren't even English subtitles, so you just kind of had to try to piece together what was going on based off of what was happening on screen. But essentially the plot of the show is, you know how a bunch of products have warnings like, don't keep this next to an open flame, don't do this, don't do that? It's these two guys who just, they take those products, they go into an abandoned house that is to be demolished anyway, and then they do the things that the products tell them not to do. Which is just a super fun premise for a show. Yeah, I think we just gotta hold the L on this one. I don't know where the star is. Okay, this does look like it opens though. Anyway, the reason that I bring up that show, they had a segment on it where they would take kitchen appliances and try to rank them on which was the ultimate kitchen appliance by making them do just the tasks that each individual appliance is supposed to do. So like, they brought in like an egg cooker, a deep fryer, and a coffee machine, and then they tested out which of them can make coffee the best, which of them can fry French fries the best, and things like that, you know? Which of them can cook an egg the best. Just to see if, hey, your coffee maker, it can actually make a pretty bumpin' egg. By the way, the answer is no, your coffee maker cannot fry French fries that well. In case you were wondering. For all those curious. But yeah, Good Eats has been the show that I've been throwing on when I'm staying at Alex's place and I get up before she wakes up. I, for some reason, have decided I have this weird adult schedule where I wake up at 7 a.m. regardless of what day of the week it is. So when I'm over at her place, she's sleeping in until like 10 o'clock, so I have a few hours to get up, make breakfast, chill out for a little bit, watch something. And I've been throwing on Good Eats. Nothing. Not a dang thing. Well, we may as well go and explore the next stage. But before then, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm gonna throw you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We will be back in just a moment, y'all, with some pirates. If you're subscribed, enjoy the music. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in just a second, y'all. See you then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's go to Pirate Land. Yeah, that show was super fun. They did another thing where they microwaved a whole bunch of different metal objects to see which would make the microwave explode fastest, which very fun to watch. And then when they inevitably blew off the doors of all of the microwaves, they took a closet, lined the inside of it with tinfoil, and then replaced the door with a bunch of the microwaves with blown out doors on top of each other. I died. So they essentially created this extremely large microwave. And hey, it worked at least a little bit. Here, I wonder if I can find the show. Let's, never ever try this at home. Right, they have a Canadian spin-off as well. Show me the original. Canadian, yada yada yada. Based on that, yeah, there it is. This is the one. Norwegian. Have a look-see at that bad boy. That was actually extremely easy to find. It was, in fact, called Never Ever Try This at Home. But I'm meaning the original Norwegian version. I'm not talking about the Canadian reboot. Just Pepe and his buddy. Just Pepe and his friend chilling up there. God, what a good song.
Watch out for the goo. Don't fall in or it will slowly pull you under, okay? Jump out as fast as you can or you're a goner, okay?
Okay. You would think that I would be able to find the star in that one stage very easily, seeing as these stars are glowing. But no, here we are. Here I sit, broken-hearted. God, I was playing some Fallout New Vegas a little bit ago. It was a handful of weeks ago at this point. But I did a little bit of a modified install of Viva New Vegas. And I think I found one of my new favorite mods for New Vegas. Usually when you find a bathroom, there's not much going on there outside of, like, I don't know, maybe there'll be a med kit with some stim packs and a rat away, just nothing all too important. The mod that I found adds little bits of graffiti into the into every bathroom, which is so much fun. They're just little poems. Like right next to the urinal, you see something written about how, oh wow, oh wow. That is so much more dangerous than the lava is. Yeah, just above a urinal, you'll see a little poem about how you're holding disappointment in your hand. Oh, I died, so I have to hit the switch again. Ooh. Ooh. Honestly, those small mods are the things I care about way more than, like, the big mods that add absurd amounts of content to the game. Like, what does this mod do? This adds 30 new areas with hundreds of new enemies and weapons. I'm just sitting there like, I don't care.
Like my grandpa used to say,
find the pirate's missing seashells. Collect before time runs out. Give you your own personal Muppet token. Okie dokie. Yes. But you give me a mod that makes it so that anytime I find a Cazador, it plays a little bit of Johnny Guitar, I'm in. I am so in. Making it so the ink blot test has an option for two bears high-fiving. Best mod there ever was.
Unbelievable! You have collected enough Muppet tokens to open the next Muppet Monster boss, okay?
I suppose I might just be a simple man with simple pleasures. Yay, an extra life. I'm not gaming over just yet. We're saving that for later. Don't you worry, it'll happen still. Man, this game's gonna be great to put in the run back shuffler. Which, by the way, this is game 80 for the for all the PS1 games that we finished on stream. This will be the 80th. Legend of Mana was our 79th, which is just crazy to think about. That's a lot of games. Oh, right, I forgot about Snowboo. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Nothing. He died at the ripe age of 24 from scurvy. Anyways, what did he say, Captain? He said, "Oh boy, look at me, I'm a pirate." Well, you're not doing it now, so I was right. You're telling me he did in fact die from scurvy. Rest in peace, pirate. I knew you well, Johnny Depp. You wanna know what one of my favorite bits that happens in Absolutely Productions is? I love when they bring in that one Johnny Depp impersonator, whoops, and pretend as if he is Johnny Depp. because they do it so often. They do it in Nathan For You. They do it in the Eric Andre show. They do it in Tim and Eric's Awesome Show. Hell, they do it in Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie. Okay, you can't just leave a joke without a punchline. He says, "Aye, matey." I feel like giving me the ability to send people warnings is just, it's a little bit too much power. Oh, good. Oh, it broke. There we go. So, like, does me sending a warning time you guys out? What actually happens when you receive a warning? It's a new system, so I haven't seen what it actually does. My understanding was that it sent a pop-up into your chat that made it so that you had to agree that you understand that you've been given a warning, and that's about it. You had to click that you agree that you see you have a warning. Click to acknowledge the warning before you can chat again. Okay. Okay, but can I make a timeout with it as well? Can I make it so that a person also gets timed out for 20 minutes?
This can't be good.
Man. These little pogo boys they're giving me the business. Alright, I gotta throw my attack just a little bit sooner than I think I do. I think that's my problem. There must be a setting for so many warnings in a time period you get a timeout. I suppose the solution to this would be, you know, just time someone out. How close am I? Whew. Nowhere near what we need for the star count.
Ready? Okay.
Race Simon to the end of the track to get a Muppet token.
Go, 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 go!
Yeah, let's do. Alright, Simon. Wahoo! 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 You gotta love some good old Banjo-Kazooie racing. Not to be confused with Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing has a substantial amount less wahey.
Way to go, okay? Hey, you give him the Muppet token here.
Way to go, Kermit, you won the race. Please, now Simon, give him the token. Simon's sitting there. No. 2002, what a year. 2004, what a year. 2005, what a year. 2010. Collect all the letters to receive a nice bonus. I'm gonna send everybody who is not subscribed a warning telling them that they acknowledge the fact that they must subscribe. And then they click the button. They simply have to do it. That's the law. They've got no choice. Oh, hi, Suzette. Y'all were asking for it earlier. Get it. Look, you can actually see this dog. Hi, baby. How are you doing? She is less of just a void dog and instead is a cute little old one. Funny enough, she used to be entirely black, but now she's very old and gray. The only spots on her that are black are her surgery scars. Funny enough, Adame is also starting to turn gray because she's getting older. So like her eyebrows are gray, she has a little gray beard and a little bit in her ears. We have two varieties of dog. One just stinky and one just old. Well, she's also stinky, but a different kind of stinky. Alright, baby. I won't hold you anymore, I'll put you on the ground. I know you hate being picked up. Right. Let's get back to it. Damn. I was hoping to pick up exactly so we could have 2024. Nope. I went past that one pretty quickly. How close am I? Whew. I am missing a lot. There must be an area that I just kind of ran past somewhere. Let's check the back of... Oh no. Let's check the back of the teleporter and see if that has any stars in it. They love putting stuff in the teleporter room. Nope. Okay. And away we go. I will say, this song is very good. It does not fit the pirate theming of the stage, though. Every single one of these songs could go inside a Pixar short, and I would not be shocked by it. So I had a thought the other day. What if we make a sequel to Ratatouille, but it's a more modern take on the story? So instead of cooking, it's them all going and getting surgery to give themselves the plumpest butts they can possibly ever see. And we call it Gatatouille. I think we can really pull the younger crowd with this. They had all of Muppet's Treasure Island to draw from. You wonder why this song instead. I imagine they went up to the composer of this music and said, "Oh, I can chop that." Did not realize I could chop that. They probably went up to the composer of this music and instead of giving him what each of the stages was about, they instead said, "Hey, I need you to make this many tracks." And he did just that. He made all of those tracks and he made them bumpin'.
Evo.
100% complete. Why can't I go back to hub? Do I have to be a certain distance into the stage? No, for some reason, just that secret area was a no hub zone. Time to refill the water. All right. Now it's Fozzie time. Beware the werebear. I think it would be an interesting thing if they gave you all of these tools, but after you defeated the Muppet who
Be careful, okay?
these tools are corresponding to, they take them away. So you kill Gonzo and then you are no longer allowed to use the flying ability.
So, you think you can beat me? Ah, you must be joking. Ah.
I am not joking. And don't call me Joe.
Back under the hail of acorns at the last minute, okay?
Just a little tap on the head. That was scary. Much easier boss fight than Gonzo.
Oh, the first time I climbed to the top, and look what happens. Well, all I can say is thank you, and thank you!
Alright, that boss was substantially easier than Gonzo. Oh boy, it's just about time to beat the ever-living snot out of Kermit. Ike of the Haunted. You know what, we haven't saved our game yet. Let's pop a save just in case we have a crash. We've only ever had one game crash on us, but it crashed on us twice. So just for safety's sake, let's do ourselves a little bit of a save. That's right, I'm looking at you, Alundra. I can't judo chop it. All right. There's probably going to be a Pepe minigame where we have to go and smack those very high-looking totems. This totem really is just when the edible hits just right. Look at him. Why does he have a gun? Who decided to give this man a gun? Well, at least now we know that guns do in fact exist in the Muppets world. They fire large, cartoonish bullets with eyes. This stage seems substantially more dangerous than any of the ones we've seen up to this point. It's got guys with guns, it's got bear traps, there are hogs chasing after you. I don't know about you, but I for one have learned how to fear and respect the hog. Okay, but Fear the Hog would be a really good bumper sticker. I would put a bumper sticker on that said Fear the Hog. And then it had just like a picture of a hog. I think what would make it better if it was like a very cute picture of a pig. Just like a stereotypical pink pig looking real cute. These hogs, though, these ones don't mess around. Legit question for rural Americans. How do I kill the 30 to 50 feral hogs that run into my yard within 2 to 5 minutes while small kids play? Well, all right, here's what you're going to do. You're going to go down to Walmart. You're going to get yourself a box of grenades. You can buy them in bulk down there. Hogs like to travel in packs, so the grenades are some of your best options. Get a high ground, like at the top of the slide that you have in your yard, or possibly a tree. The hogs will see that you are high up in the air and think that you obviously know what you're doing, so they will naturally come toward you. It's at this point that you have the ability to lob said grenades at the aforementioned feral hogs. Whoops. Right, water doesn't kill me. I entirely forgot that water didn't kill me. I was sitting here in fear of falling in the water. Me, a small froggy boy. Okay, maybe don't dive off the waterfall, though. Ka-chink. I'm rolling in the cash. I wonder if I can spin the hogs. Okay. Yeah, spinning is the answer there. Can I spin the bear traps as well? Yes, I can. Cool. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. That's some TLC if I've ever heard it. Totally legit commands. We'll come here later. What do you guys believe that TLC stands for? Oh, can I climb this? Yes, I can. Okay. We've got a couple of possibilities here. Titties large? Cool. Tomato, lettuce, and cheese. Now that's just a good sandwich right there. No, that actually doesn't sound like a very good sandwich at all. That sounds like a particularly sad sandwich. Alright, I'm gonna hit you guys with a bit of a hot take here. I don't know if y'all are ready for this, but BLTs? Pretty mid. In terms of sandwiches, I would say a BLT is on the lower end. Like, they're not terrible, of course, but boy oh boy, will it not be my first choice. BLTs are the Cars 1 of the sandwich world. A turkey BLT? Yeah, I can get down with a turkey BLT. That sounds great. You need something a little bit more substantial there with your BLT. BLT should be a description of a topping, not the entirety of a sandwich. I am 100% in agreement. That is a +2 statement right there if I have ever heard one. And of course, it's as soon as we hit the area where there is rain constantly falling, this is the point when the game is starting to lag just a little bit more than you would like it to. But it's okay. I'm a big, strong, handsome adult. I can handle a little bit of lag. You start putting a lot of lag in, that's when we're going to start having problems.
Waka waka woo!
Unless BLT refers to a half a pound of bacon. And even then, that's a lot of bacon. You need some other meat to temper it. See, I don't even think you necessarily need other meat. I just think you need something else there to complement the flavor of the bacon and enhance the tomato. I love tomato. I don't want to eat just a straight up tomato on its own. Unless it's a cherry tomato. I'll go to town on little small cherry tomatoes, but like one of those steak tomatoes? Nah, I'm good.
The hunt is on again.
Destroy all the masters of ceremony, evil totem poles. Using your chicken, okay. Find yourself holding the Muppet token. Well, time to go destroy a bunch of very high totem poles.
Waka waka woo!
I was not going anywhere. I was not going to be able to make that platforming while also having an itchy nose.
Waka waka woo!
I really hope that this game has a circus level, because this feels like a prime time for clown music. I have to break them in order. Okay. Hello? Okay, that's not the one they want me to get. I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
You did it.
My mom. My wife eats
tomato
tomato and cheese on toast for breakfast. I imagine adding bacon and lettuce would be fine. And then add another slice of toast. I guess the big thing on that one is, what type of cheese is it? Like, if you dice a tomato up fairly fine and then put like a little bit of a soft cheese onto toast and then some of that, maybe a little bit of oil on there, I'm in. Also, my wife. I know you didn't just say my wife without putting in parentheses Borat impression. She often uses American cheese, but I wouldn't go for anything less than extra sharp cheddar. I think if it's sliced cheese, that's a losing battle from the start. I think you need a soft cheese that you can spread.
Flying like an eagle again, but not to the sea. That's too far.
Okie dokie. You've never seen Borat? You don't need to see Borat. It's not very good. Also, Borat is vaguely racist. I wouldn't even say it's vaguely. I think it's overtly racist.
Congratulations, okay? Here's that Muppet talking.
I feel like Borat is just as racist as doing Italian hands, but I'm never going to stop laughing at, I'm making the pizza. And if this is me spreading hate, I guess I'm just going to have to hold that L. I'm less making fun of the country of Italy and more making fun of the city of New York. Ah, hell, what am I saying? The whole state of New York. If you're going with a spreadable cheese, you gotta go for lox instead of adding... You gotta go in lox instead of or in addition to bacon. See, I think we're making a pretty damn fine sandwich at this point. We've lost the thread almost entirely, but I feel like we're making a pretty damn fine sandwich. Honestly, I would fuck around with some, a piece of toast with some cream cheese on it and, like, some finely diced cherry tomatoes. I'd go to town on that. No, don't do me like this, game. No. All right, we're missing 1 star again. So, it's treason then. Okay, yep. Well, piss.
Waka waka woo!
This kinda sucks. It's always 1 star. It's always a single green star that we're missing. We have confirmation from the other stage that it wasn't from an enemy, so that's good. This stage, we don't have such confirmation.
Waka waka woo!
I love how much of a heyday the PS1 game or the PS1 was for just so many genres of game. All right, let's try wiping out all the enemies and see if maybe one of them has the star that I'm missing. Like, collectathons and 3D platformers, PS1 was filled to the rim with them. RPGs, some might argue it was the pinnacle of them. Shmups, apparently there's a lot more on there than I thought there were. Point-and-click adventure games, you would be shocked how many there are. Horror games? Less than you'd expect, but more than you'd want. Like hell, I tested something out for Kami the other day. He wanted to see if if a game that was only released in Japan would work with the fishing pole controller, which, hey, fun fact. I've got myself a fishing pole controller right here. It clicks and everything. It's got a motor in it. It is just a genuinely good controller. But do you want to know what the fishing game he wanted me to test was? It was called Monster Bass. Which you might guess from the name, it's a horror-based fishing game.
Waka waka woo!
You were voted less than you'd expect, but more than you want in college. I was lucky enough in high school to win a superlative. It wasn't exactly the one I wanted. It wasn't the one that anyone wanted. I received a superlative for biggest gamer. Which really did have me just shaking my head. God, fun story about that one. They came up to me in my my government class and pulled me out to get a picture for the yearbook for that. And for every other category that somebody won, they had legitimately good props for them. Like, the people who were voted to have, like, best hair or whatever had brushes and combs and things that, you know, you would actually be able to pose with that made sense. For the biggest gamer award, you know what they did? They handed me a Walmart bag that had an extension cord in it, and they're like, here you go, pose with this. So there's a photo of me in my senior yearbook just holding an extension cord looking really confused. With the title of Biggest Gamer written under it. It's always one. Every time it is always just one star that we're missing. Can I swim in here? No. Hey, I thought I just clipped out of bounds. Turns out no, there are just invisible walls. Pardon you? Excuse you, game? I suppose I should have the instincts. If there's a waterfall, go and check it. We're going back to the other stage. I'm gonna go hop into every single wall now and hope that I can magically clip through it, apparently. I thought we did a cheeky glitch. Turns out, no, this is what was expected of us. There's nobody more disconnected from the student body than the yearbook committee. You would expect they would at least be able to go to, like, the computer room and grab a keyboard and a mouse or something. I'm sure at least one of them has to own a Wii. They could have just brought a Wii remote in. We will legitimately just be jumping into every wall from here on out. I have been bamboozled one too many times now. It's gonna be this one, isn't it? It's gonna be this right here. We gotta just do a jump into the wall. Nope. I say, Alrighty. Before we once again continue to explore this stage for, what is this, the fourth time? Third time? Something like that. We are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while those ads play. We will be back in just a moment. Enjoy the tunes, y'all, and I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back in a second. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's continue this escapade of jumping into walls. Since now we understand that, much like Dark Souls, illusionary walls exist in Muppet's Monster Adventure. You wouldn't expect a game like Muppet's Monster Adventure to have illusionary walls, but here we are. Oh no.
Wow!
Well, Rip Robin. Alright, y'all. Hit me up with your season tier list. What season are you rating #1 for the year? Mine's a pretty easy call. Autumn, easily #1. I love fall. The spooky vibes, the cool weather. It's the start of soup season. It all just screams perfection. Second place, I know this one isn't gonna make me many friends, but I'm a winter enjoyer. Or at least I'm a circa 2005 winter enjoyer. Back in the day when we used to get snow, man, that was the good stuff. Now that we've hit a point in human history that we don't really get much snow, little bit of a less exciting season. Which, hey, you might have figured out by this point, I'm a big fan of cooler weather. Third place has to go to summer. Mostly because that's the prime hiking season. That's when you're able to get out and about and do all the fun stuff in the year. I might be quite the homebody, but I do still enjoy going out and doing things. Ah, right, okay, I remember. I remember. Okay. And then last place obviously goes to spring. Miss me with those allergies. Red. So if I were a secret hidden door, Where would I be?
Hola.
Watch this turn out to be a Soul Reaver situation where there's been a climbable wall that I could see the entire time, but I've just been ignoring it for some unknown reason. Ah, I was hoping. Well. We've done another loop through and no luck once more. Get a move on it, buddy. Me indeed. All right, I suppose we should check every single one of these pillars. Oh, I missed. No luck. Maybe. Can I get on top of this coffin? I don't think there's a realm where I can get up there. I could see them hiding something inside that coffin. No waterfalls or anything. Yeah, there's just a secret somewhere that I don't know about. It's just going to become tradition for us to finish a stage, go back to that stage and try to look for the one star we're missing, and so on and so forth. Just keep repeating that process. The Vile River. It's time for Old Man Rivers. Oh, that Old Man Rivers. Is there a Muppets-themed amusement park anywhere in the world? I feel like that's an absolute goldmine if that doesn't exist.
There are some dangerous water currents around here, okay? So pay attention while you are in the water. Otherwise, you could be swept away to someplace other than here, okay?
Oh my word. That rabbit's going big mode. I think the best part of the Miss Piggy transformation is that Robin puts on a dress. Oh, beans. All right. Ow. What in the world? Pardon you, game. Excuse me. So, I never realized exactly how many game shows Fox tries to put out every year in order to see something to, in order to try to get something to stick. And every single time they are just the worst, just the lowest bar possible. Like I saw one the other day that was just the quiz with balls. And all it was people had to try to answer trivia questions, and if they got it wrong, they would get hit by a big ball and thrown into the water. They never last more than a season. It's just one season of having a decently famous person act as host, and then you never see anything of it again. Blech. Those mines are very hard to avoid. But I think you're gonna be hard pressed to create a game show that can match the level of like Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Family Feud, the Newlywed Game. Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? You know, all of the family favorites. Okay, buddy. You ever take 2 hits trying to pick up a heart? Emote idea. All right, let's regret clicking on this. Powerful. That's a strong one to consider. A strong contender, if you will. I have a spreadsheet of emote ideas that I have with Morgan, and then we periodically work on those. I think that's a pretty good idea. Which, hey, by the way, for those of you unaware, we are currently at 8 out of 8 subs out of the 10 subs that we need in order to unlock a new emote slot. So, hey, there's a little bit more incentive to subscribe. It'll also put us into our sub goal of doing a ps1 movie day. Which, hey, if you were unaware, there are a lot of really bad movies on the PS1. And if that's something you're interested in seeing, consider. All right, Rizzler the rat. Miss Piggy Chop. Oh boy, another game of memory? What if we did memory, but again? I missed a no.
Follow the bouncing frog again.
Yep. Four, 1, 2, 3. Four, 2, 3, 1, 3. Shit.
Oh, this is a bummer, Robin. Do you want to go again?
Yeah. I am incapable of remembering 5 numbers. 5, 1, 2, 3. 4 numbers easy, 5 numbers impossible. Four, 2, 3, 1, 3. No!
Oh, this is a bummer, Robin.
Ah, beans.
To go again?
Yeah. Four, 2, 3, 1, 3. Maybe we'll actually hit the 2 this time. 2. There we go. One, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2. Four. Yay! Oh, is there more? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that was just.
You did it. So go get your Muppet token again.
That was just the ending. I've been fooled. I took superfluous notes. Wow, 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 wow. Honestly, pretty rude of them to give somebody a gun. When's Robin gonna get his due? When's Robin gonna get a gun? God, you guys want to know what I've been informed? Do you remember that movie, The Strangers, that I've been talking shit about a lot recently that Alex and I went and saw? Apparently, it's the third movie in a series where every single one of the movies is the exact same. Every 7 or so years, this company just releases the same movie again, but with like a slightly different setting. Like, down to how they portray the jump scares and everything. It is the exact same. How the people are killed when in the movie they are killed, it's just... it's bonkers. So yeah, apparently I need to go and watch the first and second one, so I'm not lost on the lore, because I've seen the third one. Don't you worry, I've seen that third one. Also, according to Wikipedia, there are 3 more movies being made in that series, or 2 more movies being made in that series. So there are going to be 5 movies that are the exact same, just out there. Yes. Same name, new characters, new location, same plot, same structure. The twist in the first one, though, instead of the killers at the end, when being asked why they did it, instead of saying, because you were here, they instead responded, because you were home. So it's a very different distinction that needs to be made. Anyways, terrible movie. Okay, we found where the bone in its chest is. We still don't know where the letter O is. Hold up. Hold your freaking horses. I don't know about all that. You present me with a waterfall and don't put anything behind it? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, still shame on you. I am very dumb and will fall for it again. And you should know that. I was just standing too close. Okay. And there's the O. I was simply standing too close to the wall to use my Miss Piggy ability. Hello, Beaker. Goodbye, Beaker. Oh. Oh, he's coming back. What a pal. Hold up. Okay, let's keep that in our mind. We saw Beaker go through that wall there, which makes me think that that might be an invisible wall. Wait, but we're 98% complete. Are we actually? Yeah, we have all 420 of the we have all 420 of the tokens. Oh no.
Waka waka woo! Waka waka woo!
And yet, Pixar never just wait. And yet it took Pixar nearly over a decade to make Incredibles 2. Incredibles 2. When that movie came out, Alex was working in a movie theater. And easily one of the funniest stories that she has. She went in after one of the screenings to clean up, you know, before the next screening. He found a used condom on the ground in The Incredibles 2, which easily one of the biggest head scratchers. I understand Mrs. Incredible is dummy thick. But really, my man? So just remember, if you think your job is bad, at least you didn't have to pick up a used condom at a screening of The Incredibles 2.
Waka waka woo! Waka waka woo!
Alright, Pepe, what are you having me do here?
Do you think she is cooking up a batch of love potion number 9?
Collect the toadstool for the lady potion. Only do this in games, kids. Climb the tree with the Waka Waka bear power. Legally, they had to put a distinction on that. They didn't want any actual children collecting mushrooms. So, I know a lot of people have been saying that this game is like a Spyro clone. I think it feels less like a Spyro clone and more like a Banjo-Kazooie clone. I'm getting big Banjo-Kazooie energy from this game more than anything. Whether you take that as a positive or negative comment, that's up to you. I for one think Banjo-Kazooie is one of the games of all time. Bye-bye.
See, good work, Robin. You earned this Muppet token, okay?
Rude. Oh god.
Waka waka woo!
Turns out that wasn't an enemy. He didn't actually charge me. That was just a furry. He was just a little guy minding his own business and I threw him into a pit.
Waka waka woo!
Oh, I missed one. Oh, gotta go back. To be fair, it may have also been after Frozone. Captain, you big Sam Jackson enjoyer.
Oh, this can't be good.
Oh, my cheeks. They've been bit.
Waka waka woo!
Okay. Gruntilda ass wannabe out here blasting me. I'm minding my own business. Wow, yeah. Enemies around these parts don't mess around.
Waka waka woo!
Yeah, so while I enjoy Frozone as a character, I'm more interested in what's under the super suit, you know?
Waka waka woo!
Unbelievable! You have collected enough Muppet tokens to open the next Muppet Monster boss again.
Oh, I see you up there. Okay, I've got to fly down from that mushroom. See, a stage like this, it makes more sense. Did the music just die?
Waka waka woo!
No tunes for us? No, you get silence and nothing else. Well... I think we managed to bug the soundtrack here. I think it may have just been the perfect storm of having Pepe say a voice line while playing a cutscene while the music was trying to loop. Just the perfect combination to get the song not to actually play.
Waka waka woo!
Well, I guess we have to sing our own music for the background here. In the arms of an angel, fly away from here. Guess we'll just have to sing Rainbow Connection to fill the silence. Captain? Same vibe, different direction, same vibe. All right, here we go, here we go. I got an idea. Let's pull this bad boy up. Honestly, if you're streaming and not trying to create the worst audiovisual experience for your audience, are you really even streaming? Okay, now let's add... Application audio capture. No, that's not what we're looking for. Application output capture. This is what we're looking for. YouTube audio. You know, maybe quarter speed was too slow. There we are. Perfect.
Why are there so many songs?
The music turned back on. No.
And what's
No, screw this.
the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide.
Shit.
So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong. Wait and see.
Is this the beauty that you guys were wanting?
Someday
They will find them. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Kermit after 6 shots of whiskey be like.
would be heard
Kermit famously has an alcohol problem.
when wish on the morning star. Somebody thought of that, and someone
Alright, but we gotta do Muppets Party Cruise after this, right? Legally, I think we're required to.
done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? And what do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it.
It just hits a little different, right?
The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell. We know
Oh, this is a laggy room.
that it's probably
Haven't you outgrown playing the blocks again? Live to see, then you'll be able to do it when you rescue Carmen again.
Now this is gameplay.
I've heard them calling
Oh man.
my name. Is this the sweet sound that calls the young
Feel strong, man. It's okay. It's okay to cry. No one's gonna judge you.
They will find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
Oh, the Wadadadido really got me. Oh. Oh, that was beautiful. Ooh. Ah. Wait, did... Good stuff, good stuff. Barkeep, another round. Shots for all. Ah, good old Rainbow Connection, but in the minor key. Next time game audio breaks, I'm just gonna mute it and play Muppets Party Cruise. But you know it's gotta be Muppets Party Cruise at half speed. Anyways, this was the worst kind of block puzzle. There are very few kinds of block puzzles that I think are worse than that. There wasn't even really a puzzle aspect, it was just kind of do a rotation. Eh? I scared myself. Where was it at? 77? Not bad. I heard you, Pepe. Yay, no sob. What are we doing here?
Everybody ready? Okay. On your
Rice Willie.
That's it. Go, 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 go!
Waka waka woo!
Okay. I'm glad the AI here has so much rubber banding.
Waka waka woo!
Damn, can Willie teach me how to jump like that? Woo. That was crazy. Willie's got the mad ups. Frig.
Wow!
Is that gonna be a game over? No, okay.
This is sad. You should have beaten him, Robin. Next time you will, okay?
Alright, so there's just no music during this race? Oh, here we go. I think this stage in particular is just very prone to the soundtrack breaking.
Waka waka woo!
Which is a shame, because it's a good song. It's very Renaissance adjacent, you know? I mean, you're a frog, jumping is like part of the deal, but I'm just a little guy. It's a constant war between me being a little guy and me being a frog. Little guys obviously need other people to help them get uppies. Otherwise, the strategy of putting cookies on top of the fridge would never work. So, what's Robin's relation to Kermit? Is he his nephew, cousin? What are we talking here? We're missing 10 and a token. Okay. I think I remember seeing where the, yeah, right there. I need a little bit more uppies to be comfortable jumping there. Waka waka woo. Is that 10? 100%. Muppet fandom says Robin is a nephew. Okay. All right, who's ready to see me murder Kermit? Let's kill Kermit.
Be careful, okay?
Stay light on your feet, or Kerm Monster will be heavy on your head. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Say no more.
Ah, you look like frog, but soon you must duck.
Oh my god. Oh god, he's after me.
Ooh,
Oof.
avoid the spinning crates, okay?
Heave-ho! Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
Oh damn.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
You're just handing out health?
Heave-ho!
Don't mind if I do. I love the hands up run. Now that's gameplay.
Ooh, avoid the spinning crates, okay?
Oh god.
Heave-ho!
I wanted the health.
Heave-ho!
Evil.
Heave-ho!
Hi-ho.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
What? That hit counted? Oh, this is the pinnacle of gameplay. Y'all, I think we found a gold mine in this game.
Ooh, avoid the spinning crates, okay?
This is absolutely fantastic in every way. Oh lord.
Oh, this can't be good.
Oh, what? I've been stunted on.
Be careful, okay?
Yeah.
Ah, you look like Frog, but soon you must duck.
Ooh, avoid the spinning crates, okay?
Heave-ho! Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
Not frogs in general, Captain. Just Robin specifically.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
Oh no, he's hot on my tail. There is something just extremely comical about running away from Kermit while he's in this Frankenstein form.
Ooh, avoid the spinning crates, okay?
Heave-ho! 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 Heave-ho!
Green slime equals bad. Blue slime. It stands to reason that blue slime equals good. Look for blue slime. This is some pretty sound reasoning still.
Ooh, avoid the spinning crates, okay?
Heave-ho! 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 Ah!
Got him. Absolutely destroyed.
Good work, Robin.
Okay, it kind of looked like Kermit was flipping the camera off there. It looks like he landed and then just... Good work, Robin. The Muckman Slimeth. So we're only missing one star as of right now. 25% complete. Oh, it gives us a nice percentage. Let's see here. Save game. What does this put us at? 41. I figured we'd be just about halfway through the game. Like, we're practically exactly halfway through all the stages. It's really that one star that we were missing. It's because of this one star right here. Let's go hunting for it for a little bit. That feeling when you're busy on Muppet stream day and have to keep popping in and out. Don't you worry, Morgan. There's gonna be at least one more stream of this. We're definitely not finishing it today. You're also busy tomorrow. I am also busy tomorrow. I will not be streaming. Which, hey, fair warning to everybody. I won't be streaming tomorrow. We've been talking about this earlier in the week, but just as a reminder. I might be back Monday. I'm unsure of what the current schedule is, but I'll keep you guys up to date. Gotta go get Puppy his updated vaccines and try to see the apartment again. The guy had the wrong key. That bodes well. You gotta love when you're trying to figure life out and guy just got the wrong key. Let's try not hitting any of the switches and see if... Okay, so it's not I gotta keep my distance and miss Piggy it. They don't rent without touring, so it does mean that you're the first person to go and look at it. That's a very good sign. You want to eat and sleep again? I bet. Honestly, I don't know how you've gone this long without a working stove. It's just bonkers to me. I don't think I would be able to function without a stove. I could probably last a couple of days with making microwave meals, but that's no way to live. Just so nervous about finding somewhere. You're getting there. You are getting there. Don't you worry. Did me telling you not to worry dissuade all your fears? Did I do it? Have I cracked the case? Can always move in with Alex. Do you know if Puppy can too? Of course Puppy can. What kind of a foolish question's that? You don't know she has cats? They are some of the most docile cats you will ever meet. I'm still essentially a stranger in their house, and boy oh boy, Mercutio comes up to me all of the time while I'm cooking and just like headbutts me in the leg. Which apparently is his way of showing affection. Have no clue where the final star is still. How many loops through this have we made? It's been a couple. You know what? Let's... No music. We're lowering the sound effects. You guys know what time it is. Let's make sure that this is playing back at half speed. Here we go. Perfect.
As I stroll around the deck looking for the buffet, I check out my score up on the display. I need a hypnodisc and more cruise credits too. One more party favor will put me into the lead, but the next game is really tough. I'm not too
good at too cool, but it may be enough to put me over the edge. My opponent seems sick, so I take a deep breath and give those buttons a click. One door's red and the other's blue.
When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, it's all about the games you choose. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, one door's red and the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise, it's all about the games you choose. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise. Now Piggy's in the lead.
Hold up. Let's try something real quick. Let's see if we hit every switch in the stage and then come back. Maybe Beaker, when he flies out, breaks the door to the church or something. Spin. My flippers are stiff. Look at the swag on my lip. Need all this pressure on my vacation trip. But there's only one way to succeed, so keep me off those dangerous roads and world that none that I need. Captain, you asked for Kermit to have another round. Here you go. One more drink for the group. The games you choose when you play the Muppets Party Cruise. Just the claps.
Good. I like it. One door's red, the other's blue. When you play the Muppets Party Cruise.
Okay, we've hit every switch.
All about the games you choose when you play the Muppets.
Let's see if we can go back to the church.
We're all in one great big canoe. It's a giant
Muppets Party Cruise.
It's a lot
Like being in a zoo. This. Oh. Aw, dang, I messed it up.
Party Cruise. They stroll the decks in ones and twos, sailing on the Muppets Party Cruise. It's been getting rave reviews. This groovy Muppets Party Cruise.
Ah, what a good song. Still no clue where that star is. Think we might just be out of luck on this one. Nothing better than ending with 3,369 stars. Well, welcome to my Muppets Monster Adventure 99% playthrough. From the looks of it, I don't think we're going to be getting 100%. Cringe. I think the last star in the stage is behind an invisible wall, but it's invisible. How am I supposed to find it? Yeah. Alright. Back to the hub we go. Oh, big stretchy. Alright. This is actually going to be where I call it on stream for the day. Let's send you on down to someone else who's live and doing things. Sort by... Can you just show me my follow list? That's the only one I'm really interested in. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys on over to Laser Belch, who is playing some Mario. Might be switching over to some Peglin here before too long. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate y'all for sticking around through yet another chat-picked game. This one's actually been pretty damn fun. Once again, we won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be out of town. It's still up in the air if I will be back on Monday or not, but I will keep you guys up to date. Hope you all have yourself a wonderful weekend, and I'll be seeing you around. Until next time, take care. Bye-bye.